Hello, hello. How are we all doing today? Hope we're having a good Thursday. Welcome to the stream. We are back. We're back with some more Microsoft Flight Simulator. And should be a good one today. Hey, hello people. How are we doing? So, today we've got a nice little flight planned in the A320. Should be a nice flight if everything goes to plan. We've got the new patch installed. There's been a few issues with the A320 since this patch, so there may be some teething issues. But if you've watched the stream before, you're probably no stranger to that. So, yeah, it should be a good one. We've got a nice flight, like I say, and moving on from there, we're going to dig into the patch notes and just really see if we can go and explore and sort of test all of the changes and things that have been made. There's been a few changes to the actual simulation itself, so I'm intrigued to actually see if we can get those to, I guess, be noticeable. And yeah, intrigued to try that out. But on top of that, we've got some changes to the airliners as well, which is much needed. But I did have a bit of a play around with them last night, and honestly, I wasn't noticing a huge difference. If anything, there's more stuff that's broken than not. But yeah, let's get into it. Anyway, let's get straight on with this first flight. I've already generated a flight plan in SimBrief. And let's just set up our plane real quick. So we're flying Anna today, and that's obviously a Japanese airline. And they've got quite a nice livery. It's pretty clean, pretty classic looking. Yeah, it's nice, not too bad at all. I have a bit of a soft spot for planes with a lot of white on them. I don't know why. It just looks like a classic looking plane. Right. So I can't remember now if I generated this flight plan in pounds or kilograms. Let's see if this looks right. So if we put in our payload, if we put in our fuel first of all, yeah. 13,542, yeah, so that wouldn't be 13,000 tons. Okay, that should do it. And then on top of that, we want our payload of 35.7. So quite a decently loaded plane we've got today. I'm just going to shove some people further back into economy just to balance this out, just so it's not right on the edge there. Okay, cool. So digging into the ATC options, we are going to be yo CDN, welcome back to the stream. How are you doing? So we're going to be Anna. The actual flight number is NH040, but I think the call sign is probably actually Anna. Just Google that really quick. call sign is actually all Nippon. Yeah, I spotted that actually with regards to the oh, I can't put space in there. That's gonna read weird, so I'll just put Anna. And then we'll go 040. Tell them it's fine. Okay, cool. And then I've got a flight plan from Simbrief. We'll get that loaded in. Yeah, I have seen that in the settings. I did set it straight to low straight away, but I mean, it does seem a little bit smoother, but I was running a mod before that did a similar sort of thing. So I'm not sure I'm seeing quite as much difference as some people, but yeah, it's definitely feels just smoother overall. Sure. Okie dokie, so let's just check our route here. So I've put in our flight plan here. For some reason this information at the top it's showing incorrect, to be honest with you. This is not, we should have a departure in here, but it's not showing. You can see it's here with the yellow line, but it's not showing. Let's see if we change this. Hopefully it doesn't reset our flight plan. That would be unfortunate. Okay, no, we're good on that. So I'm intrigued to see what information gets put into the MCDU here. No, I didn't try Ryzen Master actually. I completely forgot about it, to be honest with you. Nice. I just totally forgot about that. I'll write it down and remember to try it. Let me just double check this here. Yeah, it's got this arrival in for some reason. Let's see what happens anyway. We'll spawn in. If it doesn't crash, I have had quite a few crashes when trying to spawn in. So yeah, hopefully it doesn't. Okay, so it's nighttime currently in Japan. I'm just gonna pull this back so it's daytime. I feel like we want to see some of these landmarks as we go past. But we'll keep it on live weather and we'll put live traffic on as well. Alright, let's do this thing. I'm praying it doesn't crash. I've had some quite unfortunate crashes at certain airports. Last night when I was testing this out, I honestly thought the game was completely broken, but tried a few different airports and then it worked. So I'm not sure if it's just certain airports that are causing the issues. Let's see what happens. Yeah, to be honest, I've been the same, CDN. I've done a lot of UK flights and, you know, stuff around Europe. But, yeah, it was actually Paris. I forget the name of it. The main airport in Paris that was the issue last night. It seems to have loaded Osaka in fine, so that's nice. Grand. Let's jump in then and have a look. Okie dokie. So maps working, overlays working. Yeah, looking good. And we'll just give it a second or two to load everything in. But yeah, it's definitely feeling a little bit smoother. For sure. I did spend probably about 3 hours last night tweaking my graphics settings. I'm not entirely sure whether they're still particularly good or not, but yeah, we'll see how we get on anyway. So let's get started up. And oh, just one cool feature I want to show you actually that I found. We'll turn the batteries on first and the external power. But one. Oh, hang on. Oh, I forgot. I turned on the AI control for the managed radio comms. It's actually quite good, to be honest. Mainly because I don't have to do it, and it's a bit more realistic, to be fair. You wouldn't normally have the person who's flying the plane doing the radio comms as well, so I think I'll probably just leave that on. And we've got new voices as well. So my co-pilot. My co-pilot is female, so pretty cool. Yeah, I've seen the Concorde announcement. I haven't heard about the F-18. I know there's an F-18 that exists currently, but it's not great. But yeah, the Concorde should be really cool, for sure. Definitely. I've seen there's been an announcement for an A350 as well, like a study level A350, which would be nice, and some other ones as well. I can't remember, some smaller aircraft. But anyway, so look, cool little thing that I'll just turn these on because these take a while. And this is a new thing they added in the recent update to the A32NX project, so you can actually test the annunciator lights and turn them all on, which looks quite cool. And apparently they remodeled some of these as well, so they're more accurate color-wise, which is pretty cool. Wait, what happened there? Why did it time you out for posting a link? Sorry about that. Yeah, it shouldn't have timed you out there. So apologies. Let me see if I can just change that real quick. Yeah, it shouldn't have timed you out there. I'm not. Bit weird. I'll turn link protection off for now. So if you want to try to post the link again in a couple of minutes, should work fine. Okay, cool. So yeah, there we go. We've got all the annunciator lights that you can test now. It looks super cool, if I do say so myself. All the lights on the overhead panel, and then you can come back down here as well. And yeah, everything is on. It just looks cool to see them all on, I think. Maybe a bit of a sad detail, but it's a feature of the plane, so why not? Okay, cool. So let's get everything started up here. So got a few quirks with regards to the A320. Turn these on, and yeah, that should do it for now. Turn seatbelts on, set that on, set that on. Okay, cool. Oh, you didn't post a link? Wait. What's going on? Why is it purging? Why is it getting rid of your messages as well? I don't understand what's happening there. Hang on a minute. Let me just sort this out, and then you can just copy paste. Right, okay, cool. Sorry about that. I don't know what it's doing there. I don't know why it's purging your message as well. I can see your message now. It's saying I'm doing flights Concords all the time. Huh. Why did it think you posted a link before? That's so weird. It's because you put the forward slashes in your messages earlier on. Sorry about that. So I've turned off the long message protection and the link protection for now until I can spend some time just working on those. But yeah, I see your message, and yeah, man, definitely can't wait for the Concorde for sure. Okay, so let's get initialized here. So this stuff is filled out mostly. We are going to be on a cost index of 3 today. Cost index of 3 and flight level of 330. That's correct as per our flight plan. So let's just double check our flight plan is set up and looking okay. So go into plan mode, zoom it out a bit. And so this looks okay. So we're going to be departing to the east and then taking a left turn in towards Tokyo Haneda. So we'll set up our arrival as well. We're going to be ILS runway 22. ILS 22. Get that in, and then we're going via nylon, so that's fine. And then we don't actually have a star set, but let's have a look here. There's something crazy going on here, which is a bit weird. Let's go star. Yeah, nylon's fine. No star. Let's see how that looks. Looks a bit better. Although it's we are supposed to go around this route here. Not sure why it doesn't want to take us that way. It's very strange. Let's see. Right, let's just buy a nylon transition. No, we don't want that. Lots of stars at this airport. This is what we were on before. Let's just double check how that looks again. Yeah, that's not right. So let's just go nylon, no star. There we go. That, I mean, again, that's not right, but let's see what it does if I go insert. It may have deleted those. Yeah. So it's deleted some of our waypoints, but let's just see if we can manually put those back in. So from Arctic, we want to be XAC. So if I put that here, oh no, oh no, that's crashed the game. Great. Reboot it then. That was a weird one. Very weird. It's that routing there is strange. I don't know. I mean, I'm no expert on routing, and it's a bit weird, but sometimes when I put in flight plans into SimBrief, obviously it automatically generates the routing and the runways based on, you know, I think, you know, real world scenarios along with what operational runways are in place and the weather. But what I find is sometimes, or quite often actually, is that it's quite hard to get smooth looking routing from the end of your route or from the end of your arrival to the actual runway procedure. So if you're doing an ILS, the transition period between the ILS and the star, like I was trying to sort out there, sometimes it's just a little bit, it doesn't seem to line up. I think maybe it potentially is relying too much on ATC to vector you in, which is probably what would realistically happen, I imagine. So yeah, it's a bit of a strange one, to be honest. I mean, I'm not experienced enough to have a full grasp as to why it does that, but yeah, I think we can work it out. I think maybe if I just put in the route without any vias into the last part of the flight plan, I think it might work. Might work a bit better. But yeah, it should get better with more patches, and I am running the nav data from Navigraph, which is in beta at the moment, so that might be related to what just happened there. So yeah, so 13,102. Sorry, 13,542 for the block fuel, which is fine there. 35.7 payload, so that was there we go, perfect. And we'll just do that again. Okay, Anna's still selected. Everything else, we'll set up the ATC again real quick. For Anna, 040. Yeah, I am half tempted to uninstall the Navigraph Navdata, to be honest with you. I don't think it's actually doing that much for me at the moment. I think the default Navdata is not that much different to it at this stage. I think there's quite a lot of bugs with it. I mean, which is expected because it's in beta, but still feel like it's I don't know. I don't mind testing it, but I just don't feel like it offers that much more at the moment. Right. Okay, let's get loaded in. But either way, it's still going to be a good flight. We're going to get sorted eventually. And there was there is an interesting bug with the engines as well in the A320. So one of them is the left engine. It generally happened to me last night. It's happened to loads of other people. The left engine will just cut out. So what the fix, I believe, is to either leave the APU on for the full flight or spawn on the runway. In fact, that's the point actually. Did I select a parking spot just now? I don't know if I did. I might have to go back and do that. But yeah, I think I'm going to try the APU one.
Osaka Tower Gamma 040 ready for IFR departure runway 3.
Yeah, I didn't select the parking spot, did I? Idiot. Sorry. Yo, Swordfish. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you again. How are you doing? I'm very well, thank you. Very well indeed. Fuel 13452. That's on 51. Right, cool. Load flight plan. Hope you're feeling a bit better now, Swordfish. I think it was you that was feeling a little bit under the weather the other day. Let's just go gate 1. Everything else looks good. Alright, let's go. Okie dokie, let's do this. Yo, Ormeter, thank you very much for the host. Thank you very much. That's my first host ever. Welcome to the stream, people. I hope you're well. Hope you enjoyed the stream over on Ormeter's channel. We're just loading into a flight here. We're going to be flying from Osaka to Tokyo in the A320, the A32NX, the modded version. So let's, yeah, it should be a nice flight. Got some interesting bugs with the A320 at the moment, but we should be able to work through them. Okie dokie. Right, let's get this thing turned on. Get these aligned real quick.
Copy IFR clearance to Tokyo.
Anna 040 is cleared to Tango Oscar Kilo Yankee Oscar Hotel Alpha November Echo Delta Alpha India November Tango Lima.
It's a pretty grey day today in Osaka.
Departure frequency is 119.5 squawk 0506.
Pretty grey day indeed.
Anna 040 cleared to Tango Oscar Kilo Yankee Oscar Hotel Alpha November.
Got my
Echo
co-pilot
Delta
getting
Alpha
the
Tango Lima Airport as filed. Take off runway 14 right climb and maintain
getting the
13,000 feet.
clearance.
Departure on 119.5.
Yeah, the patch came out yesterday. Yeah, it was. I mean, at least UK time, it was somewhere around the late afternoon, around 5 o'clock or something UK time for me. Okay, so flight plan we know is good. We're just in the process of setting up the arrival. So let's go for ILS 22, and then let's try do no vires, no start, and no transition this time, and see if that should look a bit better for us. Is it going to center over there, or do I need to do it again? Okay, yeah, that looked good for a second there, what I did just see. But it unloaded itself because I cancelled it. So let's just go back around. Yeah, that looks pretty decent so far. Let's just make sure we're on the right settings. Yeah, that's not an issue with the A32NX mod. That's actually just an issue with the base game at the moment. So I think The fix is what I'm going to try out today is you just have to leave the APU on. I think that's a workaround. Alternatively, if you spawn on the runway, which I have already tested, it doesn't happen. But yeah, I've had that happen to me last night when I was playing. The right engine just turned off when I was taxiing. So yeah, it's an issue with the base game by the sound of things at the moment, which is pretty bad. Oh, I pressed on the wrong thing here. Excuse me, destination arrival, ILS-22. Vias. No Vias. And it doesn't want to show me it for some reason this time. Let's zoom it out all the way, see if we can see it there. Yeah, that kind of sucks that you're on VATSIM though. Unfortunate, but I'm sure they understand that it's probably happening to so many people. I'm sure they probably, you know, understand what's going on. So I won't worry about it too much. Yeah, me too. I hope they can sort it, but I think it's an issue, like I say, with the base game. So I don't know how much they can actually do on their end. I have been in their Discord today, and it doesn't seem like they're gonna be able to do anything until the Sobo actually do something. So we'll see. I'm sure it'll all get worked out eventually. Right. It's not letting me preview this, so I'm just gonna go ahead and insert it. Not crash my game this time, which is absolutely fantastic. And there we go, that's much better, that's what I wanted. And then let's check rad nav. So ILS-22. This is another little tiny bug that they fixed as well. I don't know if any of you guys noticed, but previously when you put in an approach, it wouldn't fill in the frequency, and you had to do that manually if you actually wanted the ILS to work. But now it's actually started doing that, which is nice. So let's go back to init. It's also started filling in the center zero fuel weight center of gravity. It started filling that in as well, and that's accurate, as well as the taxi fuel. Nice. I believe a lot of this information is automatically filled in the actual plane, so it should do some of it. So our final reserve is going to be just going to be one ton slash 30 minutes. Don't know if it'll let me fill the time in yet. No, it doesn't, but that's fine. Average, maybe a 3 knot tailwind. Very light winds here today in Japan. I think that's more or less as good. So we've done init B, and then performance. Flaps 1 in there. This is new as well. The flex temperature automatically gets filled out. I will just calculate the flex. So calculate flex, go on a website called wadpro.cz in your airport that you're at currently, which is RJ. Doesn't make basis on real world meta information, which is not necessarily great for this game because it's not perfect yet, but it'll do. CDN, yes, I most likely will be getting the Concorde. Yeah, I would love to do some flights in that, some long distance flights in a very short amount of time. Should be amazing. Yo, Olmita, once again, thank you for the host. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. I hope you have a fantastic afternoon or evening. But thanks again for dropping in and for the host. We are runway 32 left. Anti-eyes on. Let's have a look actually. Is the runway going to be wet here? I think it should be. There's definitely some rain coming down for sure. Yeah, okay. Flex temperature is 67. I mean, I don't know why I bother, to be honest. Flex temperature nearly every time, if it's sort of temperate country, is almost always 67 or 68, 6. Transition altitude in Japan is 14,000, and this is new as well. It started updating the thrust reduction and acceleration altitude. So if you can see, usually the standard is 1500. Because we're at an altitude already of about 140, it's added. Actually, it's added 40 to it. So yeah, there we go. So if I correct the QNH, we're at 40 feet. So it's added 40 feet onto the 1500, and it's also filled in the acceleration altitude, which is new as well. In the 747, I believe they fixed some of these speeds as well, which I did test yesterday. So, and they definitely look more realistic. So that's also a nice change. And I'm not sure if this is a new change with the mod or with the game itself, but if you look underneath these, I'll turn this lighting off here. If you look underneath here, all this like glowing effect underneath here from the reflections of the screens, which is quite cool, to be honest. If I turn these, the switches are being a bit weird for these. If I turn that off, you can see the reflections gone. It's better at night, but either way, the knobs on these are very strange at the moment. But yeah, looking cool. Just having a look at the departure charts here. So yeah, so minimum 5,000 by Osaka. Pretty simple departure, to be honest. Just a minimum climb gradient required, or got to climb to 500 feet. And we're probably going to be going, what we're going to be going here, performance. If I set flaps 1. It worked. I can't. I'm silly. I can't set flaps yet, can I? Because I've not turned anything on. Right, so let's set this to... We'll just set this to our climb altitude for now. Set that on. And we'll put constraints on as well. And we will get things started up here. So, why is my camera angle so funky? Right, there we go. Okay, so let's get the APU turned on. I'm going to turn this up a little bit. It's feeling quite chilly in here. Get that turned down a bit. Obviously, it's going to get warmer with more passengers back there. Turn the APU on, and we're just going to turn the beacon light on, and we will wait for that. We'll arm the landing lights so that we're ready for that. And once the APU's on here, my co-pilot should request a pushback, and then we'll get ready for engine start. So just waiting for the APU to spool up here. Not much is happening right now. Oh, we've got a Jetstar here. They do actually fly between Osaka and Tokyo, I saw earlier on, which is quite cool. Tiger Air, that's a Australian, I think. Got Chinese airline there. Nice. I was actually playing around, like I say, with the graphics settings last night, and I cranked the airport vehicle density up quite high. And now we're seeing a lot of planes in the airports, which is really cool in my opinion. And the APU is not turning on. Everything is on. Oh, I've not turned the fuel pumps on, that's probably why. What are these ones? These ones are new. Do they actually work? I'm not actually sure if they work. It's not showing me what it does. Anyway, we should see some activity here now. Yep, we're definitely starting up. So we're starting up here actually. I'm interested to see, after I did my little tweaks last night, interested to see what kind of frames I'm getting. 40 frames on the outside, which is fine. Relatively happy with that. Still limited by my CPU somehow, but hey-ho. And inside here, about 40 frames as well. Below. So, not too bad. Not too bad at all. Turn that off. And we'll get cracking. So, APU is winding up. Should become available any second now. Quite cold here in, sorry, quite warm here in Osaka, 27 degrees. We are going to turn this on and this on. APU is available. We'll turn that on now, and we'll turn off the external power. I'm going to turn that on as well, just in case, because I know the icing in this game is a bit crazy. And we're about to get pushed back, so we will turn the igniters on for the engine, and we'll get ready to get pushed back here. Take the parking brake off. Like a road that just appears out of nowhere there. Oh, it's right here. couldn't really see that there. Okie dokie, so we are getting pushed back. Now then, this is actually a fairly small airport. I thought it was a bit bigger than this. But runway wise, we are 32 left, aren't we? So that's gonna be over here, I think.
Ground Anna 040 requesting the end of pushback. Anna 040 request to end. Pushback received.
That's one thing about the co-pilot that I'm a bit questioning on. They tend to end pushbacks super early. I would have probably left it a bit longer there, but hey ho. I'm not a pilot, so set these lights to taxi, and we'll turn the strobe on now because we're going to turn the engines on. We'll turn this on as well. Engine 2 on. There we go. Where's this camera? What? Alright, there we go. So that's engine. Oh. My bad. Okay, cool. So that's engine 2 stable. Hydraulics coming alive. And this reflection down here as well. That looks cool. Very cool indeed.
Osaka ground Anna 040 with Kilo ready to taxi IFR. Anna 040 taxi, 2 and hold short of runway 14 right using taxiway out the cross runway 14 left. Contact tower on 118.1 when ready.
We've got our taxi clearance.
Taxiing hold short runway 14 right using taxiway out the cross runway 14 left Anna 040.
Just waiting for this engine 1 to become stable and then we'll start our taxi. There we go, we're good. Okay, cool. So at this point we should probably normally turn the APU on, but but I'm actually going to leave it on for this flight because I don't want to risk the engine cutting out like it has been doing. So let's get moving. Didn't quite get pushed back far enough here, so we'll just have to turn around ourselves, which is fine. So we've got the marker there, which is pointing us to 32 left. I've had this happen before where it actually points to the end of the runway rather than the start of it. So I don't think... Yeah, I'm not actually going to go that way.
Anna 040, hold position caution, other traffic. Hold position, Anna 040.
Holding position.
Anna 040, continue taxi.
Okay. I was going to say I didn't see any traffic there.
Roger, Anna 040. Anna 040, hold position caution. Other traffic.
More traffic, apparently.
Hold position, Anna 040.
That's fine, actually, because I'm just going to check the taxi routes. Not sure that they'll be entirely accurate here, but I'm just making sure the runways aren't offset so that if I do go this way, I can get to the runway. And I can indeed, so yeah, we'll continue going this way. Right, let's do this. I believe the way that I want to go
Anna 040, continue taxi.
is this way.
Roger, Anna 040.
Let's see what it says over that way. Yeah, it just says 32 right for both. Yeah, see, there we go. It's corrected my route now, but it still wants me to go up there. That's wrong. I'm not sure why it keeps telling me to go up there. See, this is 32 right. Starts here. 32 left is that one going up that way. I don't know why it wants me to go up there. What the hell? So bizarre. Right, we are going to just hold short here for a moment and we'll just make sure we're fully configured. Parking brake on. And I'm just going to restart Sim Toolkit so that I can get this little map working for you guys on stream. See if that kicks in while we just check this. So we'll set our flaps now, set our flaps to 1, arm the speed brakes, auto brake to max for takeoff. We shall set the runway turn off lights on. We'll take the nose light to take off and strobes are on. Anti-ice is on. The APU is going to stay on for this flight. Not sure again if these are working. I'm going to turn them on because I feel like they should be on. Commercial and galley cab. Electrics. Okay, and we are good to go. The map's working. Beautiful. Yo, the fudge. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're well. Hope you're having a good Thursday. Right then, let's get onto this runway and get in the air. Double check there's no traffic. We're good. Yeah, I think these are very useful for when you arrive at an airport and you don't know where you're going, but when you're heading to a runway, sometimes they're a bit misleading. Honestly, I probably should have taxied down that way. Never mind, we'll just swing it round at the end. Quite a fast taxi speed, but who's stopping me? Right. Oh, I got plenty of tarmac down here. Definitely gonna hit one of those runway lights, but oh no, we're not. We're good. Right under the wing. Get onto the center line. Auto brake has turned itself off. Come on, move forwards. Alright, let's put the engines up to 50%. We are good to go. No engines cutting out yet. Go up to flex temp. And we are out of here. Try to keep it on center line. B1 rotates. Gear up.
Anna 040, you are not cleared to take off.
Shut up.
Kansai approach Anna 040 is Thai Airbus A20 at 1 miles northwest of Osaka. Request flight following.
So our climate gradient is good.
Zero Kansai approach. Squawk 2476. Squawk 2476 Anna 040. Anna 040 radar contact.
So we're going to reduce the climb throttle, take a right turn.
Altimeter 29.83. Copy Anna 040.
Going right into the clouds here. I'm glad I put that anti-ice on.
2,500. 2,500.
Oof. And I'm going to stick autopilot on there, and I'm going to let that turn us. Hopefully it doesn't send us at a ridiculous climb rate like it has been doing. Sounds like it's trying to do that, so I'm just going to put vertical speed on. Oof. Turbulence. Right. Just gonna check my charts here. Oh, this is very turbulent, isn't it? Holy. Oh. I may have messed up there. Yeah, I believe it's supposed to be a left turn there, not a right turn. Weird, actually. I think the routing that it put onto the ND I don't know. I think this is a bit of an interesting departure because there's no waypoints. It's just literally just a turn and then out, as opposed to following through waypoints. So I guess that's why I didn't show any kind of routing on there. Maybe I guess I should have checked the chart, but never mind. We are fine on the climb gradient anyway, and we're all good. We're above the clouds now. This is looking absolutely epic. Climbing up to our cruising altitude with no restrictions. Vertical speed mode just disengaged. I'm not sure exactly why. It says Alt Star. Let's see. I'm not sure why it's leveled off there. None of these waypoints have altitude constraints. I don't feel like it should have leveled off there, but oh no, wait, sorry, this one does. It's just not showing on the ND. Okay, that's fine. Minimum altitude for this waypoint is 5,000, so we are absolutely fine in any regard. I'll take that. It's just weird that it's not showing. Yo, Dylan, welcome back to the stream, brother. I hope you're well. We're flying to Tokyo today. Should be a pretty cool flight. Hopefully on the approach, provided the weather's okay, we should get to see a nice view of Mount Fuji when we come in, and then round into Tokyo Bay, which should be quite cool. Yeah, looking forward to this approach. Should be cool indeed. But quite a short flight. Should only be about 40 minutes or so. Yeah, it's quite a cool flight, this one, I think. Just a shame it's such gloomy weather in Japan at the moment. Hopefully it's not quite as bad in Tokyo. I might even consider taking the weather and making it clear, or at least less cloudy for the approach, if it's still going to be really cloudy.
Contact Tokyo Center on 133.5. 133.5 for ANA 040.
Okie dokie.
Tokyo Center, ANA 040, 8,200.
As we pass through Asuka here, should continue the climb.
ANA 040 Tokyo Center, continue to Asuka as planned. Altimeter 29.84. So as soon as this changes to climb, I'm going to click that so it doesn't. I
mean, in the patch notes it says they fixed some aspects of the autopilot. I was kind of hoping they would fix this aspect, which is to do with the climb speed of the autopilots. It just seems to be ridiculously high. Bit weird, but it can be worked around. Honestly, I wonder if it's something to do with the performance management. Like, for example, if you could manage the speed here and set it to maybe like 180, it might not try and climb at such a... actually, no. That doesn't make sense. I'm just talking bollocks here, just ignore me. But I hope we are all well today. If you're new to the stream, don't forget to follow if you're enjoying. Yeah, hope we're all having a nice afternoon wherever we are. So we're climbing on now up to it should take us up to about 24,000 feet, I think now. 20 this flight level 208, but I assume that means 20,800, so 10,000 feet now. We can turn off some of these lights, turn all this, leave these on. That's absolutely fine. We can turn the seat belts off, and we are good to go. Haven't had any ice build up through that, which is nice. Some views down into Osaka down there. Look at all this cloud here. So thick. A lot of cloud above us as well. You cutting your grass? Fair enough. Nice day for it if you're in the UK. At least where I am, it's nice. It looks nice and sunny outside. It's quite cold, but sunny. There's some pretty cool views up here. Quite a contrast between the light and the dark though, with all these thick clouds. Pretty cool. Pretty cool indeed. Who's B? Yawning. So I've got an ETA now in top banner. ETA of 9:05 Zulu. About 20 minutes time, 25 minutes.
134.15 Anna 040. Tokyo Center Anna 040, 15,900 feet. Anna 040 Tokyo Center, continue to SHTLE as planned. Altimeter 29.83.
Heading out over some water here. This looks like some kind of bay. Not sure what it's called. Good though. Let's make sure everything is cleaned up nicely in the cabin here. So still climbing at a solid rate. Speed brakes can come unarmed now, and I think that's about everything, to be quite honest, which is nice. Another little update they made as well is when you're making an ILS approach, I think both the autopilots will come on. And you see, did you see what happened there? That is a new bug, just keeps happening on its own. It'll just randomly turn the brightness down on a few of the knobs, so you've got to just turn them back up like that. It's kind of spooky, to be honest with you, because it even makes the clicking sound of the knobs. So it's like you hear it, you don't do anything yourself, and it's just like, what just happened? Stick the weather radar on here and see what we're looking at. Lots of cloud there, plenty of thick cloud over to the left. Lots of wetness over here. Not too bad to the right though. Hopefully when we get into Tokyo it should be a little bit better. It looks like it might be improving, but we don't really have the full range to see. I haven't really messed around with this too much, but this is set to turb mode now, which I'm wondering if that shows turbulence. I guess it probably does. So a lot of turbulence over there. This is in op, this is in op, this is in op, this is in op. Right. Brightening up over here, nice. A lot of these clouds have, well, we're above them now, but oh dear. Oh dear. Lots of ice, even though we had the anti-ice on. Like I say, I think that's just unfortunately I think it's a bit bugged at the moment, the icing in this game. But every time you go through a bunch of clouds with precipitation in, it's like, you know, it just turns you into a cake. You just get ice all over. It's just ridiculous. Tell you what, I'm actually gonna go and get a hoodie. So I'll be back in a minute. I'm a bit cold. Right then. Okay. I'm yeah, certainly intrigued to see what the weather's going to be like in Tokyo. Hopefully good. Would quite like to see Mount Fuji as we come in. Let's check actually, we can check, can't we? So they pulled their weather information off Meteo Blue apparently. So I can check. Ooh, excuse me. So we can check Tokyo weather right now. It's very warm. Very, very warm. 27 degrees. However, it does look like it's going to be quite cloudy, so it might be a case of just clearing up the clouds as we get in there. As much as I like flying with realistic weather on, I also like to actually, you know, I like to explore and see different parts of the world in this game. Always nice. Nearly at our cruising altitude here. Going to actually check. I'm going to check the charts here real quick, just see when we're going to need to start descending. Just while I do that, I'm going to change. It's going to stick the weather to broken or scattered. Let's see. Let's go with broken. And whilst that is going to freeze for a second while it changes, but I'm just going to check the charts. Yo, Crunchy, welcome to the stream. I got the Anna paint that is from the latest livery mega pack that you can get. So if you check out, I don't know, it's all over the internet. If you just Google Microsoft Flight Simulator livery mega pack, and the latest one I think is version 10 or version X, I think they called it. Yeah, if you check that out, it's in there, and you can stick it in, along with a load of other liveries as well. Let's just check. We're going to be runway 22 coming in, ILS. Add that to the route. Looking on Navigraph here. Okay, so we're going to need to intercept the glide slope at mandatory 5,000 feet. So we're going to need to lose 28,000 feet. So 280 divided by 3 means we have to start descending at about 93 miles from our destination. Which is going to be pretty soon, actually. I believe this marker is actually top of descent. Not entirely sure if it is fully accurate as of yet. Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's see. see. So put this down to 5,000. We'll just click this in once we pass through the marker. Or it might start descending itself. Let's see what happens. Yo, Scooby, thanks for posting the link. Yeah, you can certainly get the mega pack on there. Check it out, Crunchy. You won't be disappointed. There's absolutely tons of liveries in there. Loads of really good ones, for certain. You also check out a website called flightsim.to. There's a lot of liveries on there as well that aren't in the mega pack. So if you wanted to check out some more, you can have a look there too. Alright, we're going to start our descent. If it wants to work properly. There we go. We are good. Yo, Gaki, welcome to the stream. Gaki, welcome. I hope you're well. Welcome to the stream. And Aimless Scooby as well. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're all well. Having a great Thursday wherever you are. We are on our descent now into Tokyo. Could be quite a cool descent, I think. We're going to be seeing Mount Fuji hopefully on the way down. And over Tokyo Bay, which should look pretty cool. So Mount Fuji, actually, we might actually be passing Mount Fuji already. Mount Fuji, I think, potentially somewhere down here. Let's see. Terrain, can we see it if we put terrain on? It's probably too far below us, I guess. Yeah. So either here or in the next little bay, but I'm pretty sure. I mean, we should be able to see it. I think from Tokyo, it's obviously pretty ominous in Tokyo. Yo, Geiki, yeah, man, it's a really good game. I'm enjoying it a lot. What I did was I got the Game Pass. The Xbox Game Pass on the Microsoft Store, and I got it through there, and it works out pretty cheap. I think, unless you've already got the Game Pass, well, if you've already got the Game Pass, this game's on it, so you can get it for free, but I believe you can get your first month on the Game Pass for £1 or $1 or whatever your currency is, I think. So if you just check on just Google Xbox Game Pass and just have a look on there, because you might be able to get it for quite a lot cheaper than what you think, and then you can try it out and see if you want to either pay full price for it or just continue with the Game Pass. The Game Pass is actually quite decent. Honestly, I use the Game Pass for I occasionally play Sea of Thieves. That's on the Game Pass as well. That's quite fun, and then a few other sort of smaller games that I sometimes play with my family and whatnot. But I mean, honestly, it's worth it. Like, even if you're paying full price for it, you know, it's definitely worth it for sure. Oh my god, why is it descending so quick? I already clicked this in. Just put it on, we'll turn it off manage descent and just put it on this. Just because I feel like the manage descent is still a bit broken. Just make our way slowly on down. What do you reckon, Geki? What would you recommend for the game? That would actually be pretty sick. Yeah, man. Yeah, that'd be real cool. I mean, who knows? You know, someone might add it as a mod, or you know, someone might add it as a mod, or you know, the developers might add it. You know, this game's probably going to be supported for a very long time. From what I've heard, you know, flight simulators are generally supported for a very, very long time. So who knows? You know, maybe it'll get added. Yeah, Scooby, it has been quite buggy, to be honest, for me as well. What problems have you been having? Yeah, exactly. You know, who knows? They might bring it back again. You know, it's the same series. They might do something like that. Who knows? I think, you know what I'm gonna do is, just because I do want to see this Mount Fuji. I'm just gonna do a few clouds. I don't see anything down there. Yeah, I guess it's just quite far away now, so no visibility. Oh well. Yeah, so I've not got the Dreamliner, so I can't really comment on that. But I have had that with the Airbus, where you spawn in and you just can't get any power to it. I mean, it sounds like it's on, but the screens just don't come on, right? Speed changes, yeah, I've had that as well. We're kind of experiencing that on and off in this flight. But, yeah, I just think that's just the autopilot in general in this game is a bit wonky. Yeah, I mean, it's worth trying to reinstall it for sure. But I found that when I spawned in without any power, I just spawned in again, and it seemed to work okay. So I don't know if it's worth just trying a few different things, maybe a few different airports as well. Oh, so we've got Oshima Island below us here. There's an airport down there actually. That could be quite a cool one to land at as well. Yeah, it's been a bit glitchy with me for flight plans as well. I actually loaded this flight plan on the world map and loaded in, and that was fine, but I did crash once before that as well, just by changing the waypoints. So yeah, it's a bit all over the place. Hopefully they'll bring out an update pretty soon to just hotfix a few of the issues. I think you're the only one I've heard say that, Geiki. It's yeah. I mean, to be honest, I feel like a lot of the glitches and bugs and stuff, there are workarounds, and I think some of them are just general. They're not too game breaking. I feel like they just kind of mess with the realism, but. Oh, you mean like map glitches? I mean, there's still tons of map glitches if you can, you know, if you can find them. There's still plenty all over the place. Yeah, man. Apparently there's still some ridiculously large, like random tower kind of structures in Greenland and stuff like that. There's a lot of weird glitches going on. I've not heard about the one in Australia actually though, to be fair. Kind of hilarious though. Did they actually fix that, or is that still in the game? Right. So, just while we're descending here, we're descending at a good rate. Pretty much not too much to do at the moment, but I'm just going to go into our approach page and put in some of this information. So our decision altitude is 235, and transition is I think probably be 18,000 again, I guess. Sorry, it's 14,000, so we can actually... Oh, I completely forgot to change that to standard, but we would be switching from standard right now to normal altimeter. And then we could do with getting an ATIS. Let's see. Nearest airports, Tokyo Haneda, Tokyo ATIS. Hello? There we go. No? Doesn't want to work. It tunes it for like a second if you look at the top, and then it just stops. Try a different comm frequency. Nope. Let's try doing it here. Why is it like this game?
Tokyo Center, Anna 04027 miles, east of Romeo Juliet Tango Oscar request.
We'll try it when we get a bit closer, maybe it'll work a bit better. Oh, look at these views coming in though. Yo, I'll check out the thing in Australia for sure at some point. Here we go. Coming in over, this is like a peninsula. Absolutely stunning. Stunning landscape though, that's for sure. 2992. Maintain flight level 210. Are you serious? Okay, we're just gonna... We're gonna do this one.
Tokyo Center, Anna 040 requests destination. Change to Tokyo.
And we're just gonna slow down our descent speed a little bit. Because we're getting pretty close now. Yeah, I just said I'll definitely go check out the giant house at some point.
Anna 040, readback correct. Radar contact 8,200 feet.
Turn on the LS display now. Hopefully we should get...
Following heading 020, resume on navigation climb
Oh.
and maintain 13,000 feet.
It's frozen. No, we're good. Okay, no, I don't need to turn that on yet. We're actually a little bit further away than I thought we were.
020, proceed on course climb and maintain 13,000 feet and a 040. And a 040, contact Tokyo approach on 119.65. Going to 119.65 and a 040.
I'm just going to level out because I think we're a little bit,
Tokyo approach and a 040.
maybe a little bit low.
Is at 7,000
There's no standard arrival for this route that I'm taking, so I feel like not an issue, but I'm just going to stay at this height for a bit. Yo guys, thank you very much for the likes on Facebook, much appreciated. We're all well and enjoying the stream. Okay, we're cleared to 5,000 actually.
Maintain 5,000 feet and a 040.
Beautiful. Beautiful. So just coming into Tokyo Bay on the left here. Absolutely stunning approach. I can turn off this weather radar. Yo, hello from Rocco, Ismail. Welcome to the stream.
And a 040, you are 22 miles southeast. Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect ILS runway 22 approach by a nylon transition. Cleared to nylon.
Yo, Ismail, thank you very much for following. Hope you're well. Welcome to the stream.
Expect ILS runway 22 approach by a nylon transition. Cleared to nylon and a 040.
Approach via nylon transition. That's the one I had tuned in previously, but seems we're going via nylon anyway, so. Yo, I love you too, Ismail. Take it easy, brother. Nice to see some of the ice has melted off the plane now. Look at this scenery in Japan though. This is absolutely stunning. Yo, I'm from the UK. I'm from England. Absolutely stunning scenery here in Japan. Oh my lord. Not sure why that is on Mac. That shouldn't be on Mac. Right, I'm gonna arm the approach mode. And we'll get ourselves slowed down a little bit. Still got a little ways to go, but we've got to make this turn. So 16 miles as the crow flies from the airport. Leveled off at 5,000 feet. This is a mandatory altitude for this section of the route. So this is going to take us just around the top of the bay here and back in towards the airport. The airport is somewhere over here. I believe maybe here. Maybe we should be able to see the airport here when we go around these clouds a bit more. Can't quite tell. That might be the airport as well. Can't quite see because of the clouds, but it's somewhere over there. Yo, Yulo! How you doing, brother? Go Berserker, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you are well. Thank you for following. Thanks, Yulo. Yeah, it's I mean, it's actually one of my old cameras that I used to use for my photography work, but it's now been repurposed to as a webcam. Ismail, we're heading into to Tokyo Airport today, Tokyo Haneda Airport. We're just on the final, well, we're on the approach here. Should be touching down in only a few more minutes. Yo, Richies, welcome to the stream, brother. I hope you're well. Thank you very much for the follow. Medellin, whereabouts is that? Berserker, where's Medellin? How's it going, Yulo? Are you well? Still can't quite see the airport here. I mean, I guess it's somewhere. Somewhere over here. This looks like a black square to me right now. Absolutely stunning scenes in Tokyo. Looks amazing, honestly. So we've got like an industrial area here, we've got some kind of stadium down there. Not rendered, but looks pretty amazing, to be honest with you. Surprised we're not seeing more boats, to be honest. Feel like there should be a lot of boats around here. Yeah, man, I'm looking forward to playing Among Us, but we just need to actually find a time where we can all play it. It should be good though. It should be good, Yulo. It's all about deception. Making another left turn here momentarily and bringing us round onto final. Let's see if the ATIS works now. It won't let me actually tune it now. Great. Let's go COM2. Let's see if it just lets me. 128-8. Oh. It's very strange. It doesn't let me tune the 80s at all. It's a bit broken, that, I think, to be honest. So passing through Nylon now, which is our initial approach fix. It's going to take us round onto final, so let's start slowing us down a little bit. We'll get flaps 1 down. And we're nice and slow already, so we might as well go straight to flaps 2. And we're going to leave it flaps 2 for a little while here before we get until we turn the corner. So just comparing our route here to the approach charts. So we're going to come in here to, I can zoom this in. I'm going to come in here to Nifty. And then we are going to move down to Nexus. Is mandatory 5,000. And then as we get to Nitro, that's going to be our glide slope fix there. And we should be able to intercept the glide slope and start making our way down that way. And I can hear something going on. Some ghost is adjusting the brightness of my displays as we speak. Oh, and it's adjusted this one as well. Final approach course is 222. I'm just going to stick that here for a reference. Approach procedure is to climb 500 and then take a right turn to 4,000. Basically just right turns back onto the ILS.
You are 21 miles northeast of Tango Oscar Kilo Yankee Oscar Hotel Alpha November Echo Delta Alpha India November Tango Lima. Contact Tokyo Tower on 118.725 when inbound on the approach.
Tower on 118.725 Anna 040. Tokyo Tower Anna 04022 miles northeast. Inbound ILS runway 22 approach.
See if we can get some clearance for approach here.
Tokyo Tower. Cleared ILS runway 22 approach.
Wind 277 at 7. Put that in there. And 29.92 for the altimeter, which is already set. Okay, so oops. So it should let us tune the ATIS now. No, still not working. That's okay, we've got pretty much all the information we need. So let's get flaps 3 now as we come on to final. You still can't select config full there for some reason. Always says config 3, but it's fine. You can hear the beeping there of the hour marker for the ILS as we approach. And I'm going to hit localizer mode now to capture the localizer. That's lock star, so we're going to capture the localizer now and turn in towards the airport. I'm not seeing any diamond for the glide slope yet. I feel like we probably should be seeing that around about now, but we are going to hit the gear down. So the new screen here showing the gear coming down. All gear green, beautiful. And then we're going to go flaps full here as it extends. Cool, okay, so I'm going to hit approach. Now, I don't see any diamonds for the glide slope, but I'm going to assume that is just bugged. Yes, there should be a glide slope here. And if there isn't, I need to be ready to start doing a manual descent. Okay, so I should have intercepted the glide slope there, so I'm going to start a manual descent. I'm going to go at 700 feet per minute. Set this to 200, which is our minimum. I'm going to go at 800 feet actually. Not quite sure why it's not picking up the glide slope. That must be a bug. I do have the Navigraph Navdata installed, which can be a bit buggy. So let's just hope that that is a bug. In fact, having said that, the ILS frequency is actually incorrect. So that could be why. There's ILS 22, but the actual frequency should be 108.1. So if I go 108.1 now, set that. Yep, there we go. So there's the glide slope. So it actually set the wrong frequency. So much for that being fixed. Hopefully we should be able to get back on it here because we're not too far out. We've got glide slope and localizer capture. We are a bit high of the glide slope, but hopefully we should be able to recover this. Let's see. Yeah, we're getting back on it. Let's put our lights on. Should have done that a bit earlier, to be fair. Everything else is good. Seatbelts on. Everything else is configured. Flaps full. Landing gear down. Let's put auto brake to low. And arm the speed brakes. That doesn't need to be on like that. Beautiful. Okay, so I guess it was just the frequency that was the issue there.
2,500.
I guess it pays to check the charts. There we have the runway. So this is the airport right here, I believe. I wonder what localizer we were actually on before. We must have been on one for maybe, I guess, the neighboring runway, but I can't actually see that currently. We're a little bit below the glide slope. I'm not quite sure why it's not correcting for that. Actually intrigued to see what localizer we were on before, to be honest.
Anna 040 cleared to land runway 22. Run 277 at 7.
Clear to land. 277 at 7 is still checked.
Clear to land runway 22 Anna 040.
Oof. Getting some ropey frames here. Jeez Louise. And it's just turned my displays off again. Look at this! What is going on? That's right, I don't need these for when I land. I suppose I can probably just do it with this, to be fair. You can see what speed you're going here and what altitude you're at, and this will tell you if you're still on the ILS. I don't think I've heard the radio altimeter come on though, which is interesting. Both the autopilots haven't engaged this time. sure that was working last night. And we're back on the glide slope, which is cool. I'm going to set this to our go around altitude. That is set to 222. And we're coming in for the final landing here. So I'm going to disconnect the autopilot. And I'm just going to guide her in. Nicely.
100, 60, 50, 40, 30, 20.
A flare.
Right.
And we're down. Beautiful. A little bit, maybe a little bit hard coming down there. Tiny bit hard, but I'm fine with that. Do you want me to taxi?
Anna 040, turn next taxiway.
The next taxiway. And we're gonna clean this up. Just as we are turning off here.
Anna 040, contact ground on ONE 22.75. 122.75 for Anna 040.
Okie dokie, so we're going to tune ground and we're going to request taxi to gates.
Tokyo ground, Anna 040 taxi to the gate. Anna 040 taxi to gate Victor 2 via taxiway Bravo 5 Bravo Bravo Lima Lima 7 cross runway 16 right Alpha Niner Alpha Juliet Romeo. Taxiing to gate Victor 2 using taxiway Bravo 5 Bravo Bravo Lima Lima 7 cross runway 16 right Alpha Niner Alpha Juliet Romeo Anna 040.
Okie dokie, we're good. I'm just intrigued. I'm going to put into here, what was it, 110.1? Was it? I'm just intrigued. This was the other ILS that we were looking at before. I'm just interested because we're going to cross another runway here, so I'm interested to see whether it was that runway. Beautiful job. Looks like we've got a Jet 2 playing over there. They're a long way from home. Oh, don't go on the grass. Jet 2 being from my my home city of Leeds. Tokyo Haneda then is, I believe, is one of the handmade airports, so we should have some quite cool looking visuals here. Definitely doesn't just look like the stock buildings, which is quite cool. Need to turn left. Yeah, it definitely doesn't look like stock buildings over there. And we didn't get any of the engines cut out, which was nice. Had the APU running the whole journey, so I guess that does actually work, that fix, which is good to know. Yep, so we're coming up to the next runway now, and as you can see, down on here, these screens, the ILS is, well, the localizer is coming alive, and you can see that we're right on it. So this is the runway right here, I guess. Is it? Yes, it is. Yeah. Yeah, this is the runway right here. So the localizer is right on it. That's funny. There we go. You can see it's just off to our left now, which is about right. That's interesting. So I learned something on the forums yesterday. So what you can do with these displays is you can actually hold right Alt on the keyboard and actually bring up a magnifying glass like this. And you can click on the displays and it will bring it up. It'll bring it up large. But for some reason on the stream it doesn't want to show you guys that, which is unfortunate. Maybe I can turn it onto window capture mode in a minute and I'll show you guys if you're interested. So I just want to try something here actually. So we have the minimap in the bottom corner of the screen, and I believe it does actually have pretty accurate airport map view. So if you zoom all the way in, yeah, look at that. That's pretty good. I don't think that's the one that I was thinking of though. If we go default, it's a long taxi. Ah, no, it's about the same, but if I go back to what I was before, you can see all the taxiways and stuff, which is quite cool. Gate V2, we've got quite a ways to go here. Very cool looking airport though, very, very cool. Lots of airplanes about. What we got there? We got a Lufthansa. Shout out to Yulo. What's that next to it? It looks like a Delta. Yeah, we've got a Delta. And then we got Chinese one. Can't quite read that. Not entirely sure which one that is. What else have we got? We've got a Argentinia's or the Argentina Airlines. I'm not sure how you say that one. You've got a default 747. That was a bit of a fast corner there. What else have we got? Got another Chinese one. Apologies, I don't know the names of the Chinese airlines. Salam Air. And we've got a default generic. I think that's supposed to be a 757. Not 100%. I think it is supposed to be a 757. If you look at the gearing, it's got that sort of big stilts for gears. 2 wheels at the back. Pointy nose. Yeah, this is a very cool looking airport. A lot of detail going on here. A lot of unique looking buildings that you don't really see anywhere else. Although I'm not sure what's going on here. Kind of looks like a house, but I guess it may be just Japanese airport design, potentially. Alright then, here we are. This is our spot. This is our gate. There's no jetway here. We've got lots of traffic in the background there. Get us parked in real nice here. We've got our marshal here. Come on, dude. I feel like I'm right on the end of the line here. Oh, no, I'm not. Here we are. And there we go. That'll do. That's basically bang on. Parking brakes set. Engines off. We've got the APU already on from the rest of the flight. And we're going to continue there. Perfect. Beautiful. Flight went with pretty much without a hitch. We'll turn our anti-ice off. We can turn external power on, but we do have the APU on. I don't really need to turn that off at this stage. We still have passengers on board anyway, so we are going to ground services. We're going to get the ramp connection on to the plane before they lose their mind.
And a 040 ramp is on its way.
Ramp's coming up to the side door here. We're going to request baggage service.
Tokyo ground and a 040, could you please send the baggage?
And a 040 baggage is on the way.
Baggage on that side. Everything's popping off. Let's get the power supply, just because I like it how he reverses in and then he actually attaches a wire. It looks very cool.
And a 040 ground power unit is on the road.
That's a cool story, bro. enjoy your jump out of the military base. Fuel supply we don't need. We can request a catering service as well. Lovely stuff.
040, the catering truck is on the road.
There we go, all connected up. Cool. Let's see if we can get a drone shot here. I feel like my controller's on its way out. It seems to connect all the time. We good? I know it's frozen because I've plugged the controller in. Should come back on. Pretty sure they fixed the hard crashing. There we go. Not a bad shot. Not a bad shot. Let's see if we can get something better actually, to be fair. Let's see, we go all the way back here. Not too bad. This parking spot doesn't have too many photographic opportunities, unfortunately. But hey ho. So we're all here in Japan now. We made it okay without too many hitches, and yeah. So let's shut down the plane momentarily. Okay then, dudes. Let's shut this thing down and we can dig into the patch notes. There we go, all shutting down now. Oh, and just before it does shut down, actually, I'll see if I can show you guys the... See if I can show you the displays. Just have to turn this back on for a sec. So if I add a display capture, there we go. And if I click on, so if I do a right alt and it shows this little, there we go, you guys can see that now. So it brings it up large, which is pretty cool. And then when it finally comes on, you guys should be able to see it. I wonder if it works with the small one. It does. Yeah, so you can bring that one up. I think that's quite cool, actually. I think that'll definitely come in quite handy, because sometimes the numbers on here, they're a bit difficult to read when you're coming in. Oh, it puts them both on one. Interesting. Let's see if I close that off and go to there. Yeah, theoretically what you could do is you could bring them both on like this. Oh, you can bring them onto their own as well. You can either have them paired together or on their own. Close it off as well. Or maximize and minimize. That's quite nice, actually. I quite like that implementation. That's cool. So when you're coming in for a landing, you could kind of put this in like this, so it's a bit bigger. Or even here. I don't know. I don't know if that would actually help you guys on stream. And you can do it with all the displays as well by the looks of things. So you can go like this one. View the engines. Even view the lower ECAM as well. So I'm assuming you can No. Oh, okay. Ha! That's not me. Yeah, so you can switch between these pages here, which is pretty cool. Didn't use a whole lot of fuel actually for that flight, considering we had the APU on the whole way. Very cool. And these orange letters are obviously indicating the hydraulic system is not pressurized, so it's not powering those, I imagine. Cool. And then what else? Yeah, obviously got the door page indicating that the slides are armed as well. Very cool. Okay, cool. So that's that little feature I just wanted to show you guys. I thought that was quite a cool one. I'd not seen that until I spoke to someone in the forums last night. But yeah, that's it. So let's close out of this, and we'll I'm going to bring the patch notes up on my other screen, and we're going to see if we can try and look at some of this other stuff that's been changed. Yo, hello brother. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're well. Apologies, I cannot read your name. I can't read that language, unfortunately. But I hope you're well. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic Thursday afternoon, morning, evening, wherever you are in the world. Easy Bill, how you doing, brother? Hope you're doing well, man. Right then, so just before we jump in to the patch notes and stuff like that here, I'm just gonna do this. Try and get it into the right place. Nice, man. Did you see the landing in Tokyo? 111 International Airport to Lhasa. Whereabouts is that? Which country? So what I'm going to do here is I am just going to bring up the patch notes. In Nepal, okay. Yeah, man, I'll definitely check it out. Let's have a quick look at these patch notes, and then I'm going to decide on what the plan is from there. So if I can bring the patch notes over to this screen. right here. Flight sim, patch notes right here. Okie dokie. Right. I'm actually going to just bring this up on a window capture. Okay, cool. So patch notes are here. Let's just have a quick look through those, and then we'll take it from there. I'm just gonna nip away from the desk for 2 minutes. I'll be back in 1 moment. Okay then. Let's have a look. So let's have a quick look first of all. Let's check out this route that you're suggesting here in chat. I mean, I'm all down for flying different places, but let's see. I mean, if it's a really long flight, I might not be able to do it right now, but let's see. Let's see if we can work it in with some of the stuff. So VNKT. Kathmandu. Yo, Bill, thank you very much for sharing the stream, brother. Appreciate. So, Kathmandu, this should be pretty cool, actually. Some nice views of the Himalayas, I imagine. I'm 100% down for that. Let's just stick it on live. Let's see what kind of time of day it is. So it's actually night time. So we could do live weather and then turn it to daytime, so it's not totally dark. And the arrival would be Zulz. Okay, that sounds like it's in a different country. Let's see. Oh no, it's not. It's right over there. Oh, that's an interesting route. Takes you right over the Himalayas. That'd actually be a really cool flight to do, I think. So this is got pretty long runways. And let's see, this is international. So yeah, man, I like the sound of that actually. I like the sound of that. I think we should actually do that. Let's do that in a 747. I think potential. I'm gonna have a look at the routing. I'm gonna have a look at the routing and see how it works out. Would be quite nice to fly a little bit lower though, I think. But flying for an hour in a... Maybe we could try... Maybe we could try doing a smaller plane. Yo, Harry. Welcome to the stream, brother. Yes, this is the standard edition. And in terms of how many planes there are, there's 20 in total. So you've got 2 airliners, the 747-8, and you've got the Airbus A320. These are just liveries that I've got, so just ignore the names, but there's still A320 and a 747. You've got 1 sort of smaller jet, 14 prop planes. So you've got quite a range of prop planes here. So you've got like micro light planes. This can land on water, I believe. I've not done it myself. And then like a few planes. Like this is good for like stunt flying. This is obviously more of a passenger plane. Obviously you got your Cessnas. This is like more of a stunt plane again. And then the same with this. And then you've got 3 turboprop planes, which are all pretty solid planes. We might actually use one of those in this upcoming flight, actually. But yeah, it would definitely sounds like a cool journey. And thank you very much for following as well, Harry. Welcome to the stream, brother. Okie doke. Right, so let's just, I'm just going to bring up sim brief here and we can have a look at some routing. So let's go sim brief, and just real quick, we will just get rid of that so it's a bit cleaner, and we'll go dispatch and new flights. So let's go from BNKT to ZULS. Let's see. TBM 900. Let's see. TBM 900, Beechcraft, Cessna 208. The Cessna citation is on there. I'm just seeing which planes are actually on here for us to use. What's this one on here? This is the citation. I do kind of want to fly this one. I've not really flown this one too much. So let's go with the 930. So this routing is actually going to take us to the east and then up and round and in. So I don't necessarily think that's going to take us quite through the Himalayas. Might go around a little bit. Kind of hard to see the terrain on here though. Let's have a look anyway. Let's set it up and we can always amend it. TBM 900. Right, we'll go with that one. And which one do we want to fly with today? Lots of liveries for the TBM. Oh, look at this one. It's shiny gold. Mate, I think we've got to fly with this one. Oh my lord. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate the kind words. Okay, so let's just generate this flight plan real quick. I've completely lost the button. There we go. Right. So it's going to take us to a flight level of 270. Right. Let's just save this. Right. Bring it up on Navigraph. Right, yeah, let's do this. Let's do this route. It doesn't look too bad. We can maybe delete one waypoint out of it, so it takes us a bit more of a direct route. It should be pretty good, I think. Yo, thank you, Harry. I'm definitely doing my best to stay safe. I'm self-employed, so I haven't had too much work on actually recently, so yeah. Just been stuck at home, not doing much, so yeah, not too much of an issue for me at the moment. Okay, so let's get this flight loaded in. So we'll go in here and we'll go on load, go to my downloads folder and we'll load this in. There we go, that's the route, right past Lukla. So it should be a pretty scenic route. It's gonna take nearly 2 hours in this plane, but should be worth it, I think. We might just skip it forwards a little bit, or at least fast forward, increase the sim rate, so it's not quite so long. But let's see. So weight and balance, block fuel. Gonna need okay, so it's 711 kilograms. going to be 1,500 pounds of fuel. £1,500 fuel, and then we're going to have a payload of 0.5 tons into pounds. That's going to make 1,120 pounds. Wow, so pretty heavily loaded here. Okay, and then our tail number. We're not really any specific airline here, so we're just going to go with... We're just going to go with gold. Actually, I tell you what is your name in English, brother? Whoever suggested the flight. What do you want our call sign to be? Our flight number? You want to change the destination airport? What to? What do you want to change the destination to? Yo, Swordfish, welcome back. How you doing? Yes, I have done some flights from Amsterdam. Yeah, I actually did one from Amsterdam to the Caribbean, to Sint Maarten in the Caribbean. Actually, earlier on this week. If you go back into my previous videos, you can see that on there. That was a pretty nice flight. We had some issues with the autopilot on the 747, but yeah, really nice flight, really nice approach. Nice, man. Nice. I hope you had a nice lunch. Okay, so we're just gonna go with gold. Gold 5,000 for the call sign here. And we're gonna, if that's everything, we're gonna go with it. Fugatse Peace Airport. Whereabouts is that? It'll be shorter. Okay, cool. Do you know what the ICO is for that? It's in Tibet. Nice. How did I get the panels? Which panels are you talking about, Swordfish? Mandeep. Okay, cool. Let's go with what do you want the call sign to be? Do you want the call sign to be Mandeep? Zuns, okay. Zuns? That's actually longer. I think that's the wrong airport, the wrong code there. I'm just gonna Google this airport for you. How do I get the panels for About Me and things like that? Yeah, I made those all myself. I did those all on Photoshop. It's okay, Mandeep. I've found it. reason it's not coming up. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be on here actually. There's Shigatse Air Base, but not the airport. Oh no, that is the right one actually. That is the right one. Right, cool. Right, so I'll just amend my flight plan on SimBrief.
This is only the beginning.
Ah, okay, so we don't have any don't have any approaches on that one, but I mean, I suppose that's, we could just stick with this original route. In fact, let's just load this one. Where are we? See, what we're going to do is we will load that one in, and then once we get into the plane, we're going to just we will change the airport. It's all good, mate. It's all good. I've managed to find it. Be fine. I mean, I don't even mind going that far. I can always increase the sim rate so it actually goes a bit quicker. Right, let's do this. You can't see other people in the chat. It's because there's some people on Facebook chatting, and you're on Twitch. So I'm streaming to Facebook and Twitch and YouTube at the moment. So there's different chats on obviously the different platforms. If I bring up the chat here, you can see the chat history. That's why sometimes you'll see people follow and things like that. And it's not on Twitch, it's on Facebook. Alright then, here we are. It's like a pretty rainy day here. Oh jeez. Very rainy. Look at this plane though. Look how shiny that thing is. This is so wet. This is insane. Right. Okay. Let's just change the airports on the overlay. There we go. Ready to rock. Alright, let's set this thing up. I'm going to have to use a checklist for this because I'm not that familiar with this plane. So inside inspection, probably don't need to do that in fairness. We do need to do that though. Turn the power on.
Cap Medu ground, Gold 5000 IFR to Zulu Uniform Lima Sierra, ready to copy.
Generator to main.
Golf 5000 is cleared to Golf Oscar November Golf Alpha Romeo Airport as filed. Take off runway 20, climb and maintain 15,000 feet.
Drop the ice.
Departure frequency
That's working.
4.7 squawk 0601.
Honestly, we're probably going to need that, so I'm just going to turn that on. I'll turn that on when we set off actually. Landing gear lights is fine. Fuel on board is on board. Okie dokie, so let's find the ignition. The ignition is here.
Contact ground on 121.9 when ready to taxi.
Boost pump is on. Start for 2 seconds. Okay, so that should be starting the propeller now. Yeah. We are getting going. Boost pump can come off. Okay. Okay, ignition to auto. Boost pump on. This is just monitoring. I didn't need to do that necessarily. Right, we're looking for NG13. Alright, we're good. We're getting started up here. Cool. Yeah, thank you very much for that, Mandeep. I've got the details here as well. And yes, I do use Fly Live Swordfish. That is what is generating all the numbers at the top of the screen. Okie dokie, we've got some beeping going on. That should be okay though. Low idle. Well, let me actually move this manually. There we go.
Gold 5000 requesting the end of pushback.
Gold 5000 request to end.
So that's to auto. Fuel selectors to auto.
Cap menu ground Gold 5000 with Oscar ready to taxi IFR.
Gold 5000 taxi to and hold short of runway 20 via taxiway.
Tested.
Contact tower on 118.1 when ready.
AP trim must be on.
Taxiing hold short
Generator
runway 20
main.
via taxiway Alpha Gold 5000.
Okay, that's already on main. Bleed, auto, or max diff. So that's auto. Okie dokie, I think we're about good. When is that going to stop beeping? If I turn these on, will it stop? I can change it to Shigaze. I can change it to that in flight, that's not a problem. Okay, parking brake, ITT auxiliary boost pump on. Not exactly sure why it's beeping at me so much. Yes, I will make it clear, skies, but yeah, let me just get everything set up first.
Oral warning, okay.
There we go. Getting very high temperatures on the engine for some reason. Damn, this is some wet weather. Let's go a few clouds, so there's at least a few clouds about. Right, okay. Fuel tank selector is selected. Not exactly sure why this is flashing in temperature, but let's just go. Oh, it's calmed down now. It just needed the engine to rev a little bit. Right, cool. Let's do this. We've got beautiful weather. We've got our gold plane. It looks ridiculous. So we want to be runway 20. Actually, no, we want to be runway 02. Damn, the warnings are so real in this plane. Oh damn, you can actually show the weather on here. Let's see our flight plan. Procedures. Departure, runway, we don't actually want that departure. I'm not sure why it selected that. Oops. We want this one. And arrival, that arrival is correct, and but we're gonna change that I think anyway. Doesn't let me check. Doesn't let me select a runway. Bit strange. Okay, that's fine with me. And then we want runway 02. So we want to actually ignore this this line on the ground, the blue markers. We can go down here to runway 02. So as we approach the runway here, I'm just going to make sure all our lights on. I don't think I actually turned them on. We can go all the way to the end here. And where are our lights? Nav, strobe, pulse, landing lights on. We're good. This plane has got such a nice interior, doesn't it? It looks so slick. So slick. I'm not going to get clearance here because they won't actually give us the proper clearance. I'm from the UK, from England, north of England. Interesting. It won't actually let me reselect for clearance. Oh well, we're just gonna fly it. We can set our takeoff flaps now. And we can swing it around here. Do I know about the British Gurkha Army? I don't think I do actually, to be honest. Right then, here we are. I think we're pretty much good to go, to be honest. Let's just let's check this checklist. Yo, thank you very much for following, Mandeep. Appreciate that. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Drop RPM, green sector, torque 100%, brakes release, pitch up. This has got a very, very in-depth checklist compared to the airliners. This is crazy. Okay, let's go. This thing feels so quick. Positive rates. Gear up.
Gold flight 000, you are not cleared to take off.
We are out of here.
000 is typed on RTBN 901 miles north of Kathmandu, 4,700 feet. Request clearance to transition Charlie airspace.
That's a very sharp turn on our plan.
Kathmandu approach. Squawk 7173. Squawk 7173, Gold 5000.
Just gonna fly this first little section manually. It's a bit of a heavy turn there. Don't think we need to do quite that much. I would like to be able to zoom this map. Can't really see a way to do it at the moment. Let's just fly for now. Wow, the displays are really updating slow since this new update. It's a little bit crazy. There we go. That's how you zoom. This area is absolutely stunning. Ah, gotcha. I got you, Mandu. Yeah, I've surprisingly I've not heard of that before. Turn on the autopilot here and let that guide us. I'm not sure exactly what it's going to do when it gets to this waypoint. Hopefully it should just carry on round here. Yeah, it looks like it might be doing that, so that's good. Absolutely stunning. I would love to go into Kathmandu. I guess this is the Himalayas over here to the left. So we'll be making a left turn up this way at some point. It looks amazing, this area. It's absolutely insane. Absolutely beautiful. Sure why on the map though it looks like we're going off course a bit. Look at these hills here, there's some insanely big mountains, holy crap. Right, where are we going here? Where is this thing taking us? Cancel. Flight plan. D125T is where we want to go to. Where you going, bro? This the autopilot in this plane is not taking us the right way at the moment, but I'm not complaining. The scenery is insane either way. I would like to get back on course though. Nav mode doesn't seem to want to engage. Let's see, heading. Nav mode. Oh, I know why. I know why. I know why. It's because. There we go. Pretty heavy turn that he's taking us on here. Yeah, autopilot was taking me in the wrong direction, but I've realised what I did wrong. I didn't click on the active nav. I didn't switch over to FMS mode. That was my bad. Just not used to using this this autopilot. We're going to get back on track in just a couple of minutes here. Stunning. That is a screenshot and a half right there. That's a wallpaper background if I ever saw one.
Contact Kathmandu Center on ONE 24.7. 124.7 for Gold 5000.
That's insane. I can't stop taking screenshots here. And that.
Gold 5000 Kathmandu Center continue to hail as planned. Altimeter 29.92.
Controller's disconnected again. Sad times. We'll try and use the other controls for the drone cam. Amazing views, amazing. Yeah, we're back on track. Absolutely brilliant. So our cruising altitude here is going to be 270. I'll tell you what I'm going to do actually. I'm just going to go in here. I'm going to bump this up because this refresh rate is kind of killing me. A bit better. Okie dokie. Right then, so let's increase our vertical speed a little bit. And we should be on our way here. And I'm just gonna have a look at these checklists real quick. I'll put it on my other screen. I'll be right back in one moment. Okay then. Initial separator. Not sure what that actually does. That's okay. Cool. So we are climbing here, and we want to. There's the mountains over there to the left. We will be making a turn at some point soon if I zoom out here. Okay, I'm not sure what happened with the routing here, but we're going to be making a turn here and then up into the mountains. I think I'm going to cut out this corner completely and go straight across there. Cool, you're a pharmacy student. Nice, dude. My girlfriend used to work in a pharmacy. Not anymore though. She's a teacher now. Gonna make sure we're all set up for everything that we need here. Cool. Actually sure if we even need to be going this this speed, you know. We could probably slow down. Let's see how that affects things. That doesn't seem to work when I push to standard. That's weird. I feel like we probably don't need to be quite this high either. I feel like we want to be a bit lower. I don't know, we'll see once we get towards the Himalayas. They're going to be much higher than these mountains here. Okay, so I'm going to direct us now to... I'm going to go direct to Kimchi. And we're going to cut off that corner completely there. And I'm going to hold us at 22,000. So now we're going to start heading towards the mountains. Let's have a look. Let's have a look here. If we go to our cameras and let's check out some of these. Some of the planes have some really cool views on here. Look at that down there though. Insane. The light just looks brilliant. Okay, so what happens if we move ourselves forward and down? Just lower the speed by a lot. Okay, that might be too much. We can go inside the plane. And it's going to bob up and down, so we can't really stay inside it, but kind of see in the back here what it looks like. Look at that out the front there. That looks insane. Look at that. That's really cool. The flight path, I'm not sure exactly why it wasn't straight. It was, yeah, I don't know. It was just a bit bugged, I think, to be honest with you. Yeah, I'm not sure. I didn't check the route before we set off, to be honest. So I probably could have checked that and rectified it, but yeah, I'm not sure. Mountains are coming. They're coming. So we're probably we're gonna take a right turn here and then a left in towards the mountains. What I may just do as well, just to make it a bit more scenic maybe, I think I'm gonna go to flight plan and go direct to Nomin right here. If I direct us straight to there, this is gonna be a bit more of a scenic route, I think. So rather than going sort of that way and across, we're gonna go straight across and in like that. That should be a bit cooler, I think. Look at these roads down here. Crazy roads. Unless, actually no, these are going to be trails, aren't they? Not roads. That'd be a crazy road up there. I'm going to increase the sim rate just a little bit so we can speed along a little bit further. Let's see, what's our altitude looking like? Yep, the mountains are definitely coming closer now. We might need to gain altitude a bit actually. We're getting a bit close. This is insane though. Look how high these mountains are over here. Let's see, where are we on our flight plan? Oh, we're getting a fair bit of turbulence up here. Holy. For some reason I can't set the barometer to standard, which is a bit weird. Yo, Sasan, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're well. How did I get the A32NX to work? I mean, it just works normally. What issues are you having with the A320? Oh, getting a little bit of turbulence here going through these. Several buttons are inoperable. Look at these lakes. Damn, this is crazy. This is such a good idea. Oh, we're getting close now. I think we're good though. Not gonna hit any. Look how close that is. So several buttons have become inoperable for you. Which buttons in particular? Yeah, I would probably recommend just removing the A32NX folder and maybe reinstalling it. But I didn't notice any issues with the buttons on my end, to be honest. So maybe worth doing that. Phil, thanks for sharing again. Much appreciated. Look at how high these mountains are right here. Holy crap. What is this mountain? I would love to know what this is. Are we going to be able to pass these next mountains? We are. Everything looks much taller from when you go into the drone view. Look at the terrain on here. Looks crazy. Yeah, I'm sorry, Sasan, that I can't offer much more help, but yeah, that's what I would probably try. Also, maybe try go into the Discord as well. There's a Discord server for the A32NX. Maybe post in the support section on there. That might be worth a shot. They might be able to help you there. Look at that. That is some serious scenery. In fact, if I go into the terrain map here, sort of see the mountainous terrain here on the map. It's not showing it, doesn't name any of the peaks though, unfortunately. What we've just passed through though, that was Makalu National Park. So I imagine this is potentially Makalu. I know that's one of the highest peaks in the Himalayas.
You're leaving my airspace. Radar service terminated. Squawk on 8200. Frequency change approved.
Squawk ONE200. Frequency change approved. Gold 5000.
Just crossed over the China-Nepal border, as you should be able to see on the map down here. We've got some roads down here. They're all lit up. Yeah, I realised Mount Everest is the highest peak. I meant Makalu is one of the highest peaks. Stunning. What an idea this was. Losing the light a bit now though, unfortunately. I could maybe switch it to brighter conditions, but I'm intrigued to see what this this next section will look like with this kind of dusk light. Nah, I'm gonna change it. There we go. So we've got like some glacial runoff here. So the game will freeze for a second while it just loads the new weather in. There we go. Maybe we can mess with these clouds as well. Turn up the aerosol density. Absolute screenshot mode, that. Literally just makes everything look insane. Yeah, that's a good point actually. You don't generally see a lot of photos or anything taken of kind of, you know, behind the Himalayas. Definitely going to check out this the airport we flew from, or maybe even I actually wanted to do a flight from what's it called, Lukla. I wanted to do like a VFR flight from Lukla, so maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Not tomorrow, next stream. Yeah, do a flight from Lukla, sort of VFR, right deep into the Himalayas. Sort of go right through the Himalayas rather than kind of just crossing them. That could be interesting. This huge lake we've got down here. The game might freeze for a second here, just while I reconnect my controller. Alright, there we go. That's a screenshot. Too good, this scenery. Holy. Insane. Look at the reflections on that plane. It's so shiny. How about that for a shot? Mandeep, I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I'm a big sort of mountaineering fan, if you like, or enthusiast, if you like. So yeah, this is right up my street. This is real nice. Like I do a little bit of not mountaineering, but sort of hill walking and climbing. We don't quite have mountains like this in the UK, but I have been known to do a bit of mountain climbing here over in the UK. So yeah, this is absolutely right up my street. I just can't stop taking screenshots. Too good. Let's see, how do we do this? There's a way you can do a top-down view as well. Let's see. Controller, camera, drone, top-down view, X and Y. There we go. Oh, we're so far away from the plane, it actually de-rendered the livery. We're actually nearly at our we're actually nearly at our airport already. Holy crap, that's gone quick. Gonna try it. I'm just trying to get the drone aligned with the plane. There we go. And out we go. Oops, I didn't mean to change the exposure there. Yeah, the views are absolutely insane. There we go. I see an airfield down there. I believe that's actually where we're landing. We're pretty high. Oh, sorry, not that airport, but we're not actually that. We're not terribly far away from where we want to land. Why is it warning me about landing gear already? Probably don't want to descend too much just yet because we've still got quite a lot of mountains to cross here. I'm just gonna go altitude holders just for now. fine. I'm just going to make sure our approach is fully dialed in. So we want to be 27 right. Ah, okay. I thought there was an ILS for 27 right. Close to these mountains here, but I think we should be good. Right, let's see if I can find the approach. That's the only one we can choose by the looks of things. Activate the approach. It's not letting me. There we go. Right. Back. Let's try this. Let's try this. Nav 1. Enter. Transfer. Right, let's see about that. If I go on synchronize the current heading and I turn heading select on momentarily, Then if I select this one, so it has actually picked up the ILS frequency on there. Don't know if it's going to work because it's not showing another bar. Usually it shows 2 bars. Oh no, it's coming in now. It's coming in. Fantastic. Okie dokie, that's what we want. So we want to start descending around about now, I think. We want to be at 17,560, so we'll go 500. Then we'll go vertical speed. And start descending. Start lowering the throttle.
Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear.
I'm gonna put the landing gear down just to slow us down a bit more. I'm just messing with this now because I'm not. Why won't it let me go across again? Anyway, that's not too bad. So we are coming in now, and nearly at our altitude, so that's good. Some flaps down. That's going to slow us down a bit more. Oh no. Why did it just stall there? Okay, I'm good. Let's see how this goes.
Enter left downwind runway 9er. Altimeter 29.9er, 21270 at 7.
Make left downwind runway 9er, Gold 5000.
And then we can go on here. that's not working. I don't need to transfer. Yeah, there we go. That's grand. Okie dokie then. We are set up. Quite a long approach. I love the system in this plane though. It's absolutely brilliant. It's so informative. Beautiful. Very long approach here. Got to go 20 miles out before we make a turn in. We're going to start making that turn in now. May have overshot it just slightly there. Hang on. No, we should be good. We should be good. I'm not sure why this line is so far off here. I'm not gonna lie, this is confusing me a little bit here. I think I need to zoom this out. Right, okay. Why is this? This is not doing what it should do. Slightly worrying. okay. Gonna start descending. We're not doing too bad on the approach descent. Can't see the runway, which is a bit unfortunate. It's weird, it's like my position is... Hang on. I need to be... Like, what is this map showing me? This line is totally throwing me off. I need to be all the way over here. I'm icing up. Right, okay, we're on the ILS now. So we've got localizer capture and glide slope capture. We're a little bit high for the glide slope, but it's not a big deal, I don't think. We're only in a small plane. There's the runway. We've lost the glide slope. We've lost the ILS completely for some reason. Looks like I'm gonna keep this rate of descent, and then I'm just gonna land it manually. I think that's really the best option right now. Just gotta make sure we don't stall because of the low approach speed. Oh, I'm a little bit off center here. Look at all the ice on the plane. Okay, not the most professional landing, but we're down.
Waterside, 000, you're not cleared to land. Clear the runway.
We're down. I don't know what was going on with the ILS there. It felt like it was like a little bit off. clear to land apparently. Where's our plane?
Hold 5000, you are not cleared to land. Clear the runway. Hold 5000, contact.
Okay,
Runway
okay.
124.3.
124.3 for Gold 5000.
Gold
5000 request taxi to the gate.
Not a problem, brother. I'm sorry I couldn't. I'm sorry the landing wasn't a little bit better, but I was. I think I've managed to get myself a bit confused there as to what I was trying to follow, and it kind of cooked me. But I don't think it was too bad. 81 feet per minute landing rate. So I mean, honestly, that's pretty solid. I wasn't on center line, but pretty solid. I'm just going to cut across this grass here. Where is it telling me to go? I guess that's my parking spot up there. Look at this airport though. That is some scenic, it's a pretty scenic area. Absolutely insane. Cabin altitude, use oxygen mask. Why has that come on? That's interesting. It's -8 degrees outside. That was a stunning landing though. Absolutely stunning. Half tempted to take off and try it again. Okay, this is not my parking spot. This doesn't look like a parking spot. Oh, there we go.
Ground, please repeat transmission for Gold 5000.
I've had this before in this plane with the cabin altitude. I'm not exactly sure.
Hold 5000, please acknowledge.
Bear with me.
Ground, please repeat transmission for Gold 5000.
Hang on. Why is it?
Ground didn't copy. Please repeat for Gold
Why is it not
5000.
It's not letting me acknowledge what she said. Okay.
Hold 5000, did you hear my last transmission?
Okay, I think something's gone wrong there. That's weird.
Hold 5000, please acknowledge.
Let's see. So, do.
Hold 5000, ATC, services terminated.
I'm not sure how you're supposed to be able to resolve this. I mean, obviously I'm missing something, but yeah, I don't know. I guess maybe we're at high altitude, so it's just realized that. Now we're on the ground. I don't know. Surely you wouldn't need to use an oxygen mask at 12,000 feet.
Ground gold 5000 taxi.
Mandeep, I am mainly streaming this game at the moment, Flight Simulator, but I have occasionally streamed some FPS games, but mainly just FPS. Mainly just this game at the moment, and it's probably going to be the same for a little while yet, to be honest. Tell you what I'm gonna do. I want to see if I can get a better landing on this runway. I've already brought the landing gear up. Not sure why it's continually warning me about the landing gear.
New center gold 5000 is typed on RTBN 93 miles west of Southern Uniform Lima Sierra. Request flight following.
Gold 5000 to new center. Squawk 4632.
Squawk 4632 gold 5000.
Gold 5000 radar contact 3 miles northwest of Zulu Uniform Lima Sierra 13,500 feet. Altimeter 29 decimal 9 or 2.
Copy gold 5000.
Why are you warning me about landing gear? Come on, bro. This plane is absolutely wild. There's so many things about it I just don't understand. Like, it's warning me about the temperature. Okay, we're good on the temperature, but the landing gear warning is just not going away.
Tower gold 5000 is 4 miles northeast with Charlie to land.
Getting icy again.
Enter left downwind runway niner gold 5000.
Okay, I'll put the landing gear down now. Be happy. Oh dear, I'm actually way high. Oh dear. We should be good. This plane doesn't seem awfully difficult to land, honestly, but it's just the buttered it.
000, you are not cleared to land. Clear the runway.
That was actually a really nice landing, considering how much of a nosedive I had to pull to get down.
000, you are not cleared to land. Clear the runway.
Alright, let's get parked up.
Hold side 000, you are not cleared to land. Clear the runway.
Yo, Swordfish, welcome back. You missed an absolutely incredible flight. I don't know how much of that you saw.
Hold side 000, ATC.
But yeah, we had such a nice flight over. Just flew over the Himalayas from Kathmandu over to Nepal. Absolutely stunning. And we just landed in Tibet at this absolutely stunning airport. Thanks, Mandy. It's yeah, it wasn't that bad considering the scenario.
Ground hold 5000 taxi to the gate.
Hold side 000, taxi to gate flight 6 via taxiway Alpha Bravo.
Taxiing to gate 56 using taxiway Alpha Bravo Gold Flight 000.
What a stunning location for an airport, though. Absolutely insane. It's a pretty damn fast taxi speed, I'm not gonna lie, but it's such a long way to go. Tibet is in China, yeah. Did I say something else? No. It is a, yeah, it's a vape, yeah. Got some airliners parked up here. What we got? We got an Air Canada. We got a Wizz Air. And we've got... Can't see that one over there. Nope. Bit heavy on the braking. And we made it. There we are. Absolutely brilliant flight. Now then. Question is, how does one turn off the engines? This is electric power. Turn the lights off. Oh wow, I wonder if these actually work. They do. Huh. I mean, I guess you could probably just close this, but there's probably a different way to do it. You can turn all this off. There we go. And we are off. Beautiful. Absolutely stunning flight. Thank you very much for suggesting that, Mandeep. That was pretty damn incredible. I'm definitely going to be doing something similar again in the future. Probably involving, I don't know, either one of those airports. Both of the approaches and departures are absolutely amazing, to be quite honest. Let's see. Can we get a jetway?
000. Could you please connect the jetway to the aircraft?
What happens if we could request a jetway? This...
000, we can't connect
Oh,
the
okay.
jetway to
Yeah.
the aircraft.
That's
Please
because
retry.
this aircraft doesn't take a jetway by the looks. Okay then, so let's turn off the power, and there we go. We are done. We are done. Let's see if we can get a closing out photo here. There we go. Let's get some nice lighting going on. Let's see what we can do here. Gonna freeze for a sec while it loads in the new weather. Slowing the rotation speed down so we can get a good shot here. Oh no, I'm not parked straight, that's embarrassing. I like that. I like that. Let's see. Can we get some better light in here? Let's see if we can get a bit more light on the plane itself. What if we went to a different time of day? There we go, that's pretty nice. There we go. Let's actually see if we go a bit further like this. Zoom out a bit, go a bit further forwards. No, I think I like it like that. There we go. Can't get the focus to go on the propeller there. Seems to move so quickly. There we go. Thank you, Mandeep. Thank you. I'm actually a photographer in real life, so that's why I spend so much time messing around with this stuff. Let's see, what else can we do here? Get a bit more dramatic lighting. Quite like that. See if we go back a bit more. plane just looks so small compared to the buildings. Let's see. Not a fan of that one. What we got behind us? No, let's not do that. Oh, that's another plane. Oh, I like that actually. Oh. I like that. I'll DM you my Insta after the stream. Okay then, folks. So I hope we all enjoyed that flight. That was absolutely incredible. Big fan of that flight. In fact, I'll tell you what we'll do is just before I end the stream here. What I'll do is let's click on to let's just bring up a quick slideshow of this the route we took today. Got some absolutely insane screenshots. Some of the screenshots that we got today, absolutely insane. So I'll be posting these on my Twitter and on my Facebook page probably at some point tomorrow. So if you guys want any of these screenshots for yourself, by all means head over there and you can save them, use them as your background, do whatever you want. But yeah, we've got some absolutely crazy screenshots today. Big thanks to Mandeep for recommending that route. Yeah, just brilliant. Definitely going to do some more stuff around the Himalayas. But yeah, so coming to a close then. I hope you've all enjoyed the stream today. If you're new to the stream today, if you've never tuned in before and you enjoyed the stream, you want to see more content like this, more flight simulator content, do remember to hit the follow button. I'd appreciate that very much. Yeah, so we're gonna wind it down. I think that's about all the screenshots we've got. That one is a good one. I love that one. Brilliant. pretty cool as well. I think that might be a bit blurry. I'm not sure. I can't tell. Cool. You guys have seen me take all these now, so yeah, that's it then. Thank you very much. Thank you for watching, guys. I hope you've enjoyed the stream. Thank you very much for all the follows, for the likes. It's been a big stream today. I think we've got probably more follows and likes this stream than any other stream, so I appreciate you guys supporting the channel. That goes a long way, and yeah, it's much appreciated. So yeah, once again, thank you very much everybody for tuning in. Hope you've enjoyed. Stay tuned to my Twitter and my Facebook. I will post on there before I next go live. Not sure when it's going to be yet, but there'll definitely be at least one stream between now and Sunday. And most likely on Sunday, if not before then. But yeah, once again, thank you very much. Mandeep, nice chatting to you. Thank you very much for tuning in. Take it easy. Swordfish, take it easy, brother. Sasan, Will, everyone else in the chat, once again, thank you very much. And Harry, if you're still watching, take it easy, and I'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace.
You do not like music?
Oh, I love it. But, where are the violins?